I have this burner assembly in front of me. I'm going to attempt to take it apart and find out why it's not working. Jeff did give me some sort of guidance. He said there's something in here and something in here that if I take it apart, I can fix it. Those words came directly from Jeff. Take it apart and you can fix it. Now I'm going to lay out another piece of cardboard here. So as I take all the pieces apart, I don't lose them. I'm going to place them on a nice piece of cardboard over here. And we're going to attempt to do this together. I'd like to try to see some comments as well. So I'm going to get a little bit closer to y'all while we do this together. You guys can help me out. This is a burner assembly. I don't 100% know I get the basic idea. Like, these are the electronics that give it electrical. and right here is the port where the oil goes in, right there. So oil gets sucked in right there. And then the electronics turn to electricity, which turn to spark. And then the oil gets injected and they meet together. And then you do oil and spark creates flame. And the flame shoots out there. And that's what creates your heat. Now here's the problem I'm having. This is not sucking any oil. There's no fuel oil getting sucked into this burner. So, yes, that's what I'm going to try to figure out, why this is not sucking any fuel. Right here. The first thing I'm going to do is get this drain tube out of my way. I'm lucky I got this unit off of the machine itself. I'm going to gently place this. I'll take this whole thing off here. There we go. This is my, what do you call this thing? This is my drain line. That's where I bleed the air out. Right there. I bleed the air out of here. This is an oil burner. I'm going to set that on my cardboard over here. Perfect. Now that that's done, I think we should, he told me that I should probably adjust my, let's turn this over. I don't want to break anything. Oh, he told me I should probably adjust my electrodes. My electrodes don't look adjusted. So, with this upside down like that, we're going to get in here. We're going to unscrew this plate. And this plate right here is preventing me from pulling the unit out to the sparker unit. Now, I may not have official terms here, but I'm going to get it. We don't want to lose things like this. These are things that we can't lose. So we're going to take this and place them over on my cardboard. Perfect. Now that that's out of the way, I'm going to check the squirrel fan and make sure it's working. There's a squirrel cage right there. You see it? It's moving. I wonder if I can give you guys a little bit better light on the subject. Uh-oh. See? But the moment you kick your cardboard, that whole idea goes out the window about keeping it safe. I'm going to do a little bit better job on the light for you guys so you can see what I'm actually working on. This might be better and it might not be better. I have no idea. All right. Is that a little bit better? Can we see down in there? There's a squirrel cage right here. All right. That apparently is connected to the sucker that sucks the oil out. But I want to pull this whole burner assembly out. In order to do that, I'm going to have to undo this thing right here. So we're going to turn it so you can see what I'm doing. We're going to undo this thing. This is what, this is where the oil gets pushed in to the nozzle. There's a nozzle that sprays the fuel everywhere. So we're going to undo that. Bend it out of the way. This one gets finger tight. and we take that off, we don't lose this. We're gonna put this with our cardboard. Perfect. Now that that's done, I should be able to remove this entire electrode thing that shoots the oil. Yep, here it comes. Here it comes. There we go. This is what I took apart the other day, and then I got this unit to run for a day. Here's the question I have. Why is it all covered in oil again? Like, why is it all nasty black oil? It shouldn't be nasty black. Now I'm gonna have to do a little research. These little electrodes that make a shock, these little pointy things that look like tentacles, they make a shock. Like zap, zap, zap. Kind of like your lighter, like an electronic lighter, and then ignites the fuel. I think they're too far apart. I'm gonna set this to the side for the moment, because this is not my issue, I don't think. Let me blow on it. Yeah, air is passing through there, which means the fuel passes through there, so that's good. We don't have to worry so much about that. And plus, I already took this apart. What we are having an issue with is, I'm going to set this off to the side. Now that's going to all be cleaned up and adjusted before it gets put back together. He said something about the squirrel cage. Squirrel. He said something about the squirrel cage. Look how dirty this job is. Being connected to a plastic piece, and he sees them break all the time. I don't see a plastic piece connected to here. All I see is a squirrel cage. So when this squirrel cage spins right here, it's supposed to also activate the pump. This is the pump apparently right here. And this pump sucks the fuel up and out. I don't know anything about this pump, so I'm going to take it apart. I've never been into a pump. Now, hopefully Jeff's watching me and he can give me some... It's not that it's not burning the oil. It's not sucking the fuel oil into the unit at all anymore. It's just not getting there. All right, that's good. There was just one of those. So now I'm going to attempt to take it off with an adjustable. We're going to do everything with a flat head and an adjustable wrench. There we go. We're going to take this thing off so we can see behind it. And then if that doesn't work, we're going to take all these little bolts and nuts off of there and find out why it's not sucking oil. There has to be a reason, right? Bad pump is your guess. Well, or something stuck in the pump, or maybe something... y'all taking pictures of where all these bolts go when I'm done? Or maybe it was a frozen, maybe something frozen, stuck, broken, I don't know. But there's no way to know unless you take it apart and look. So that's what we're doing now. Can you guys see everything? Hi, Jay Lee. All right, I have it apart. I mean, I have the bolts off of there. We're going to be able to just focus on one little thing. Does that just come off of there, guys? Oh, yep. Just like that. It just comes out of there. I hope it goes back as easy as it comes out. Now what I'm going to do is inspect inside of here. When I spin this squirrel cage, does that spin in there? Sure does. Can you see it? See when I spin this? So that's good. That's spinning. So I don't think it's in the squirrel cage electronics. That's all fine and dandy. Unless the squirrel cage is just not turning on at all. I don't know. I didn't really look at that. This is a mess. I wonder if I can get some electricity onto those two wires and see if the squirrel cage fan moves. Smooth, right? All right, so this, we're gonna set this down over here on another piece of cardboard, get it out of our way, and focus on this. This is our problem, I think. Oh boy, Lord help me, Jeffrey. Give me the strength that I need. Now this is connected. So as this spins, it seems like, okay, I see it. I see what's set. This is good. So far, all is well. But if you want to see, I'm going to put you guys up here. It might even be better. If we used a ring light, the actual way a ring light's supposed to be working, you would be a heck of a lot in a better position than you are now. Nope, that doesn't work. I'm trying to balance this ring light on the phone. This is hilarious. I know, I'll just tape you guys up there. I'm gonna tape you guys up there so we have the good light, the good stuff. Thank goodness Andy's not working today. I'm in his office. All right, taping you up. Cords and all, that's fine. Whatever. I have a real ring light that I should set up. I just haven't yet because I don't spend a lot of time sitting with people like this. All right, how's that? Is that better? It's perfect. It's perfect. All right, I can see. So the way this goes is the shaft of the squirrel cage goes in there, and there's a half round and a flat spot. And when that goes in there and spins, this spins. And when this spins, I'm assuming inside of here is some sort of pump. So I want to spin this and see if it's sucking anything. I'm going to go ahead and place my thumb on one here, and I'm going to put my tongue on here. I know this is the way I do things. I'm sorry. And if I spin this right here and place my finger here, I should create a vacuum here. I don't feel a vacuum, but I don't think I'm spinning it fast enough. I think I need to get a drill. Yes, that's what I need to do. I need to get a drill to spin this faster. An impact or something. Let's get that. Should I touch the phone, y'all? Ooh, yes, this is so much fun. Okay. Okay, I don't know if that's actually creating a vacuum right there. There's our problem. Yeah, I touched the phone. It's too late. Already touched it. Hi, Crackle. Over there I have something that spins. Oh. We'll make that work. And then we'll spin it really fast and see if there's any suction. Right, Joelle? You think it's gonna work? Yes. Oh. Okay, oh geez. Let's go back to the heater. All right, we're gonna try to make that spin and see if there's any vacuum or suction to it. And we're just gonna connect this to that shaft, and then we'll be good. And then all will be well with the world, right? here we go. First thing I need to do is see how I want to connect it. What if I just jam it in there? Nope. It just spins. So guess what? We dry it off a little bit. We throw a little tape on there. We're just going to tape it up and then spin it. Then put my tongue on it and then see if there's any suction. Easy peasy, right? This is the MacGyver in me. Foil tape is awesome, by the way. All right, here we go. Oh, it's spinning. Okay, so same thing. Now I'm gonna put my thumb on that, my tongue on this, and see if there's any suction. No suction. I'm gonna go the opposite way. Nothing. Oh, it stopped spinning, but no, there's no suction. We're not getting any type of vacuum here. What is happening? Why? Jeff, why? I guess we have to inspect closer then. I believe, I don't know what I believe. Does anybody have any experience in this field of work? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm playing with parts here. I'm gonna make sure that my drive shaft here, the impact, is not slipping. And so I get an accurate representation of what's happening. All right, that should be good, right? Let's try that and make sure everything stays spinning. All right, that's exactly what happens. The squirrel cage spins this. This creates suction here, pushes the oil through, and forces it into the blower or into the electronics. I don't know, whatever. It does something. But we can tell you that if this is not creating suction, then we've already ruled out the squirrel cage. So again, I'm going to place my thumb on here. Now I know I have a great connection here. I'm going to just... Nothing. Nothing that way. Well, I kind of get a little bit. It's filling my mouth up with air. All right, well, I guess I'm getting a little bit of suction out of here. How much am I supposed to get? You know what, let's try this. Let's try an experiment. Let's find out for sure. Let's see if it's pushing water out one way or the other, right? Perfect. Here we go. I got you. All right, we got water, we've got a syringe, and we've got it hooked up. I want to see the flow of material coming through there. Realistically, what should be happening is from this port right here, this is where it needs to suck all the way 20 feet away. Well, through 20 feet of hose, and then push it through. I don't think that suction is enough. So we're going to fill the chamber with water.
So,
hi, how's it going?
We're making a video or are you doing live?
We are live.
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah.
Do I need to mute it?
No, I'm good.
Okay. putting water through here. You'd have to think there's got to be enough pressure. There, I keep injecting water inside of there. Once I fill this chamber full of water and I turn the drill, it should squeeze out of here very, very fast with enough pressure. This is how I'm diagnosing whether I need to take this apart or not. Let's go. Putting water in there. Now, don't worry about the rust factor with the water. I will make sure that I get all of this cleaned out before I put it all back together and dried up. So essentially this whole pump right here would be full. Essentially I'm priming the pump. Think about this. Pumps that operate off of air alone aren't as efficient as ones that operate with liquids. Liquids are like a hydro. They just, okay, we're full. We are full, it's leaking out the side. Now, here we go. This is suction. This is output. As I pull this trigger, water should come flying out of here. I'm gonna go slow at first and see what happens. We're diagnosing. Nothing. This does not need to be sealed over here. Let me go the other way. It's coming out that side. But that's the side we want it to go in, not out. And we want to make sure it's doing it with enough pressure. Guys, you're watching a completely pointless video. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll be honest with you. All right, there we go. We know that to the right is the way we want to go. I'm going to spin it fast, and we're going to watch this port right here. See what happens. Nothing. It's coming out somewhere else. Where's it coming out of? It's coming out of somewhere else. There's the problem. We have a problem. Ah, I figured something out. Where are you leaking from? Oh, what is that one? What does that one do? Did I unscrew that? Oh, duh. Guys. That's my bleeder valve. We need to put my bleeder back on there. I took my bleeder off of there, and so we're just losing everything out of that side. So let's try this again. Put my bleeder back in there to create. Maybe there was nothing wrong with this in the first place, and I'm looking at the wrong spot. This is fun. All right, perfect. Let me get a little more water here. How about that? All right, more water. Now that this bleeder air thingy is good, we can fill this chamber back up with water. Oh wait, but let's bleed it. Let's actually bleed it out, right? Let's bleed the air out of this system before we pull the trigger. My goal, guys, I have one goal in this setup is to watch fluid fly out of this valve right here. I watched it go down. I don't know if you guys can see any closer what's happening here. See the water bubbling at the top. Once I pull the trigger, it sucks the water down into the chamber. The bleeder valve's open, so as we saw, it's going to just keep shoving the fluid that way. I'm going to keep filling it up until it's primed. Priming the pump. Why am I putting that down? The goal is to have it come out this side. Once it comes out of this And right here, we're primed. Okay, let's go a little faster here. I can't handle this slow. I'm dumping the water in. I'm dumping the water in. You guys watch this end right here. As I dump the water here, we're gonna try to come out of there as I pull the trigger at the same time. All right, let's go. There it goes, there it goes. It's bleeding. Look at it, you see it coming out of there? Okay, so we're good. We're gonna crank this down. Now we've sealed the pump, and there's only 2 ways for this water to go. Here or here. We've already proven that we can cycle the water out the drain hose. I'm thinking that this pump is fine. Let's squeeze the trigger. Here we go. And this time we're looking at this one. All of that water that's in here should come spurting out of here. Ready, set, go. It's not! And it's not coming out of the bleeder either. I do think we're having a bad pump issue here. Guys, do you see what I see? Nothing. There's no other place for this to go. It should go out of here. Ready, set, go. Not working. Okay, so we do have to take this apart. Am I correct? Am I correct in saying that the pump is not working properly? Do we all agree with that? Let's take my homemade makeshift drill off of here. We can all agree that somewhere inside of this pump, the liquids cannot get to the right spot. I need to tell you something. This is a military heater. This is not your standard run-of-the-mill heater. This is something that was issued to the United States government. This is not something I can just go to the store and be like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, dang. Whoops. That wasn't supposed to happen. That was supposed to stay on there. I hope that's a safety feature and I didn't actually break it even further, because I don't know where I'm going to find this part anywhere in the world. All right. Okay. Yes, that's fine. This is the plastic piece he was talking about. It goes on there. All right, we're good. We're golden. All right, moving on. We diagnosed. Well, did we diagnose? No, we identified. Identifying and diagnosing are 2 different things, I believe. I'm gonna set my tools off to the side. We're gonna flip this cardboard over to get. What are you coming off there for so easily? We're gonna get a fresh slate here. I can't stand looking at this. There we go. Tools, syringe, adjustable screwdriver, pump. We can take the tail off of here now. We don't actually need this now that I know. Well, I might as well leave it on there because you never know. Let's try it off and look at all the bolt placements, because I'm unsure. I'm unsure of what I'm supposed to take apart here. I know. Let's start with the most logical things. The most logical things are, there looks to be an adjustment screw right here. Do you guys see this? That looks to be some sort of adjustment. Right here. And then there's a bolt here. And then there's a bolt here. So we've got a bolt here, 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 and this is where it's not coming out at. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this part off because that's where the fuel is not coming out at. And I'm gonna assume there's a blockage in here. Do I take just the brass off? Or do I take the whole thing right here? I'm gonna take the whole thing, I believe. I'm gonna take this off also since I know it comes off so I don't break it or lose it. And set it to the side. And I'm gonna attempt to crack this open. Ugh. I have no clue what I'm doing, Ron Ashcraft. That's the title of this video. I've diagnosed it so far though, don't I? Didn't I? It's great. The diagnosis is already underway. Come on, baby. That does not want to come off. How about just the brass part? The pump will never work again. Why are these things so hard to take apart? Okay. How about some bigger tools? Is that what we need? Or maybe let's just try another nut or bolt and see what's behind there.
Right now.
All right.
See you, man.
I'm getting smashed on my live.
Smash for what?
I have no effing clue what I'm doing. Vertical, you know, the trolls.
Yeah.
There's probably people that I have no clue what I'm doing, but I've diagnosed that the problem's in here. But you know.
Yeah.
Thanks, Andy.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll see you.
See you, man.
The pump is for a heater, for a military, portable military heater that, yeah. I should go get some more wrenches. Let's do that. I'm gonna go get some wrenches. I didn't know what I was getting into, so I didn't have all the tools handy that I needed. Let's go get them. Let's go see what we might need. And I can read some of the comments. A socket set with a ratchet to take off those. All right, sounds good. We got that. We'll go get a toolkit. We'll go get something. I'll let it air out in there. Piggles! Hi! Hi! Hi guys, enjoying the snow? Enjoying the weather? Yes, 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 yes. Watch the dog turds. Watch the dog turds. We have the dead forest coming. A socket set with a ratchet wrench. Okay, I listen, I don't run a mechanic shop around here. I'll show you what I do have. And the guys who are mechanics in here can let me know. Now, I did happen to pick this toolkit up yesterday, but I don't think this is going to be of any use to us. Let's see. Because I have this random bunch of stuff here. Yeah, I think it's a little overkill. What do you think? Well, I don't need to get into all that stuff right now. Oh my gosh. Over here. And it's a pump?
Okay.
Yeah, it's not actually, I think there's a clog. I think there's definitely a clog somewhere. Yeah. It's sucking it into the unit, but it's not spitting it outside. So this should come in handy, right? And then you never know, I might need that.
You should do controls and work on it with all the wrong tools.
I should. I should use
Like take a spatula out there.
I gotta open up this. You know what's missing is just a standard freaking pair of pliers. Here, I'm glitching.
Good luck.
Thank you.
See ya.
Appreciate it. Did that fix the glitch? Freaking tools to open up tools. Okay, I think I'm good now. I've got my tools that I need. Y'all can tell me if I might need something else. I have no idea. I'm just bringing a little bit of everything over. It's very cold out here, so I'm not working outside in this garage right now. So I've got Allen keys. I've got big adjustable wrenches. I got the socket set. I've got pliers and channel locks. I wish I had a vise. If I had a vise, I could put this in a vise and it would be a lot easier. Just carry all of these tools in one hand and carry you guys in the other hand. Freezing cold. Millie, cold? Oh, my hands are cold. You got a little snow in your face. Guys, go in the barn. Why are you out here? Whew. Yeah, he did get a truck. He got a Denali. All right, back to the heated office. Whew. It's a lot of walking around. Dang. How long were you muted? There you go. You're welcome for the mute. What I was trying to say is, anybody seen Jeff, number one, my resident HVAC mechanic, who could probably tell me if I'm doing this right or wrong. I have a 130,000 BTU forced air furnace that's behind my barn. It keeps my barn above freezing for the animals and the waters and our comfort as well. Problem is, yesterday it stopped sucking fuel. It wasn't pulling any fuel through there. I've now diagnosed it down to the pump. The fuel oil is getting sucked from here and going out through here. But It is not, once I seal this bleeder valve off, it's not going from here to here. So there is something wrong from between here and here. And there are a couple options. And I was thinking about all these little bolts and everything. But now I'm looking at this and I'm looking at this whole cover plate. Why not just take this whole cover plate off right here? Oh, it looks like return bypass. So I see all of these ports. Let's read this. All of these ports right here. A strainer clog. Okay, sounds good. That's what Jeff said, but he didn't tell me where a strainer was. I don't know where to find a strainer. So we're going to read a couple of things on here. All right, let's look at this. We've got something called an inlet right here. Well, I already know this is an inlet because I'm sucking through that one. Return or bypass gauge inlet. Oh yeah, inlet here, inlet there. So we don't need to open that. This is for a gauge. If I want to put a pressure gauge on there, I don't need to do that. Bypass rotation. So there's really no need to open this, or this up from what I'm seeing. What I really need to do, I suppose, is find this strainer that I keep talking about. So I know the fuel's coming through here and getting to here. So it's not from here to here. So I don't need to take this off and I don't need to take that off, right? Is that true? So take the cover off. Okay, I'm taking the cover off. This is what I'm going to do. That's what we're going to do. Look, Ronald's my new HVAC guy. Jeff lives here and doesn't even help. He's not even here right now. Ronald's my guy. Let me get my Allen keys out and find out the right size. Thanks, Ronald. Appreciate your help. What size are we looking for anyways? And we'll see what is in here. What about search YouTube? I can't. I'm using my phone to live stream you with you guys. How am I going to search YouTube? I think that's the right size. Let me tap it in there. A little tap, 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 tap. That's it. All right, we're going in. We're going in deep. We're going to find out what's in here. Oh, crap. I'm a little nervous. Maybe that wasn't the right size. Oh, God. See, I'm glad I brought the other tools out. Ugh. Come on. Stop it. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to place this here like that. I'm going to pop it out like this. There we go. That worked. That was genius. Let's not use this size. I just grabbed one and it happened to be close. That's a other standard. The other standard. What is the other standard? There we go. That's right. Not metric, but imperial. 5/32. I never would have guessed that. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I'm taking this whole thing apart. Jeff's gonna kill me. Jeff's gonna kill me. All right, let's get inside. I have no idea what I'm gonna expect underneath this cover. We're gonna find something amazing under here. This is a lot easier than those big old bolts. I'm glad I decided not to do that. All right, moving these off to the side so I don't lose them. I have lots of parts over here right now. And we're going to Make sure there's nothing else. Does this have a gasket? Does that mean I'm gonna have to run to the store to get gasket material? Yes, yes, it probably does. We're gonna give it a little crack. Is that okay, Ronald? Can I give this a little crack? There we go. We're gonna give it a crack. I'm gonna tap, tap all around. There it goes. There it goes. All right. Here comes. We have water leaking on the floor. This is the strainer, I'm assuming. It looks pretty clean to me. I mean, if you look inside of there, I can see daylight through. I can breathe through this strainer. So it can't be that. Oh my God, is this a specialized, oh no. This is a specialized gasket with all sorts of veins and ribs and stuff in there. I'm in trouble if I ruin that gasket. As you can see, there's little pathways for the fluids to go. What am I supposed to do now? That's the question. Do I go deeper? What am I supposed to do now? Why is it not sucking fuel? So that is, oh, gonna break that. Looks good, reinstall it. Wow. I would reinstall it, but I'm still not understanding why we're not getting fluid from here to there. Shouldn't I, now that I have this open, shouldn't I go deeper? Shouldn't I find out why? Is there parts that are supposed to move in here? Should I take these bolts off? Like, I don't know what's going on. I saw he said reinstall. Oh, mount the solenoid. My drill doesn't have enough RPM. What? No way. You're telling me? Here's the problem. I believe it does because this says 3 gallons per hour. That is not a very fast RPM. However, it has enough RPM to spit it out this side, but it doesn't have enough RPM to spit it out this side. So you're telling me that this is not the problem. It's A2VA-7116. Check the pump pressure to see if it's internal. Check valve is working. I don't have a valve pressure gauge thingy. Compressed air. Ooh, is that going to ruin anything? I am compressed air. I'm going to clean this off and just look. I'm assuming there's something wrong. 3,450 RPMs. Well, how fast does a Hercules go? 20 volt lithium ion, 5 amps per hour. Hercules 1/4 inch compact impact driver go. How fast does that go? I have no idea. All right. Well, might be time to phone a friend. Except I don't have another phone to phone a friend with. While I have this part, I'm not putting it together yet. Sorry, Ronaldo. Not yet. There's definitely got to be a blockage. I still agree with myself. And that means I have to at least get this valve off and just see if there's a blockage there. So, since I don't have a vise, but I do have this big wrench, I'm going to hold the unit still while I try and undo that thing. Is this wrong? Should I not do this? I don't know how this works. got to be a... There we go. Oh, this is cool. I like this tool. This looks like fun. Oh yeah, that'll hold it steady for me. I couldn't hold it by hand and I don't have a vise. Nope, that's not working either. Give me a second to think about this. Let's pull a couple more tools out. We have a huge mess at the end of the day. Let's do that. Are you kidding? That's the largest wrench I have in here? That is so dumb. This kit does not have a bigger wrench than a whatever size that is. A 16. Oh wait. 5/8. Nope. Doesn't go any higher than 5/8 in this kit. Oh, I'm not running all the way back to the garage.
What's it say here? When you put yourself like face to a fly bus, you're gonna mad work, not know how to fly. Okay.
This is reversed, by the way. As you can see, look at my numbers are all reversed in letters. So when it looks like I'm spinning to the left, I'm actually spinning to the right, or vice versa. I don't want to break that. I should probably put this back on right now, just for a quick second. Uh-oh. It either goes this way, or it goes this way. I'm going to say it goes the way that its inlet was already here. Inlet is here. That's the way it goes. That's the way you do it. Your money for nothing and your chips for free. So that gasket still looks fine. I don't need to do anything with this, right? I'm assuming. We'll have a small leak if I do. I'm putting these back on because I don't want to ruin the gasket when I grab it with this.
Filters. Wait, filter. What filter? Where? Oh, the blue filter.
You guys are amazing.
Ah, oh, what would I do without you?
My goodness. There, filter.
How's that? Are we good?
I don't think I would be... I'm actually very glad I went live. I would be scratching my head later on when I had more serious problems. A pinch gasket will always leak. I'm not going to pinch it. These were actually pretty loose, these things here, so I'm not going to over tighten these things right here because
that came off very easy.
Listen, I live out in the country. I'm not near a store. I'm going to use whatever I have on hand to make this work for now. I'm not going to make a run to the store unless I absolutely need to. I don't have blue silicone. I don't have the gasket. So I'm going to just tighten these up little by little, and then we're going to pop off. There we go. We're going to pop that off. I'm going to get it off of here no matter what, even without a bench vise here. And I'm almost certain there's a clog. I can't even blow air through it, so guys, definitely gonna be a problem here. Let's just use an adjustable. That was not an adjustable. Maybe a bigger adjustable? Ah. I needed to grip it this way. Bear with me. I need a bench vise. Here we go. Cracking it loose. Ah! You mother. Watch the knuckles. Come on. Oh, did I get it? I did. I got it. That was hard.
If you were really trying to fix it, reinstall it back in the burner.
It doesn't work. I took it off. Hold on. Stop for a second. Ronaldo, I didn't fix anything yet. There's nothing that's fixed. So if I put it back on, I'm in the same boat as I was before. Right? If I was really trying to fix it, I am really trying to fix it. I think, why would I reinstall? I got nowhere. I took it apart. It was fine. I put it back together. The problem is here. I'm telling you, the problem is here. The problem is right here inside of this. I guarantee it. Watch this. You ready? It's like smoking a pipe. Look, I can, here, it's in this. Y'all think I'm dumb or something. There is a clog in here. Look, actually it's not even that. It can't be because this is clear too. But yeah, that's clear too, guys. Look. So that's clear. Now I'm confused. If I reinstall this, then what? This creates the pressure. Of course there's bad pressure. This is what's creating my pressure. Well, we can go back to the squirrel cage and see if that's the problem. It's a check valve. Understood. I understand what a check valve is.
There's a seal that went bad for the pump, just needs to be replaced
Altogether. I don't know about all that. Replace it all together. I put money on it. I have this running today without ordering a new pump. I put money on it that I will get it running. I may not be educated in this stuff or know what I'm doing, but I always figure it out in the end. Always. And I will get this running. I'm going back to my other test real quick, where Ronaldo says that my RPM doesn't have enough RPMs. My drill. Let's go. You ready? I'm retesting. Now that I had it apart, I've cleared this tube and I know it's clear. I know the fluid passes from here to here. I just can't get it go from there to there. If this still doesn't pass fluid from there to there with this spinning, then he might be right. The RPM is not high enough, but it should allow something, unless it's a centrifugal force. Is it running off centrifugal force? I think Ronaldo left. He didn't like me. He probably was so frustrated with me. That's how Jeff gets. I'm thick-headed, man. I gotta learn it on my own. I'm sorry.
Are you working on a high-pressure fuel pump?
It's from a portable heater, a military heater, 130,000 BTU portable heater. And I'm gonna just tape this back up one more time, see if I can get any air to flow or liquids to flow from the inlet to the outlet. See, this is powered. This right here is powered by a squirrel cage. That squirrel cage spins roughly as fast as this. It's a, let's look at the RPMs on this squirrel cage motor. here's the unit it came from, right? Let's set you to the side for a second and show you. It's powered off the squirrel cage that's in there. And on the back of it is a small little motor right here. A Carlin Combustion Technology Inc. So that's a Carlin, and it runs at 3450 RPMs, burner motor model, thermally protected. I guess that's what we'll be checking next. But we will rule this out if I have the same results. I'm going to rule this out if I have the same results as I just had. Ready? Hey, one thing I need to remind you all is that the title of this video is I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not kidding when I say that. This is for my own sake. This is for my own mental sanity. Once the fluid comes out of this hose, I'm going to seal it off. All right, it's coming out. Good. Chamber is filled. This is sealed off. Suction, output. Ronaldo's trying to tell me, and I believe him because I read the thing, that this will only spit out at 3,250 RPMs, correct? So let's try. So I got literally nothing coming out of it, because this is spinning at half of that, maybe. Nope. This spins at 3,600 RPMs per minute. Ronaldo, read that right here. It's backwards for you. This spins at 3,000, right at the top, 3,600 RPMs per minute. This pump only requires 3,400 RPMs. So now what? Put my finger over that. It still has to be it's creating no suction on this end. It is not creating suction over here. No, there's no suction on this end. But the funny thing is that we already saw is when I cracked the bleeder valve right here, watch this. Ah, my tape is running out. There you go. There's enough to shove it through here. This is so much fun. All right. I have an idea. Because if Ronaldo is correct, but, you know, I just read the numbers on here, and it's more RPMs than this needs. So technically, it should work, right? I need to read some comments. I need you guys to tell me I'm not crazy. Stick it in reverse. Yeah, I did the whole reverse thing too. I did both of them. If you know how, a vacuum leak test. I don't have a vacuum. Will it run in reverse? I mean, I'll give it a shot for the whole reverse thing. I just feel this is the problem. But I really also feel that in order for me to 100% diagnose this as a problem, I need to rule out the squirrel cage. So without going outside and reinstalling this entire unit back onto the whole furnace itself, I'm going to attempt to run electricity to it right here through. I'm not properly sealing it correctly. You don't need to seal it correctly. It still should have suction. This should still have suction. And the reason I know this is because this hose legitimately just goes right to a 5-gallon bucket and it sucks water out. You don't need to seal this. It will suck air or it will suck either. It does both. So I'm going to try reverse now. See what happens with this and that. Let's double check. All right, water still comes out of here. Now we're going in reverse. I'm going to seal this off now. I'm going to seal this off.
Is the gasket like a diaphragm? It could have a puncture.
I don't know. I'd have to look. All right, we're in reverse. Ready? Nothing. I'm going to place my finger over this one and put my mouth on here and feel for a vacuum. Oh, I lost this tape stickiness. Come on. It's not blowing or sucking. All right, so y'all are probably saying bad seal along the outside. So I see you. I see what you're saying. The water's coming from. It gets sucked up here. I put the water in there myself. I'm taking it back apart. Oh. I'm not taking it apart yet. I need to do something. I got an idea. Bear with me. There's going to be electricity involved. This squirrel cage right here, I know the blower turns on out there on the unit itself. So the blower actually does. Where are my paper towels? I'm really frustrated here because I'm covered in grease. I know the blower motor turns on out there and I hear the humming. I can't say 100% that I've heard this humming right here. Thank you. I appreciate the vote of confidence there. Okay. We just need to figure out where the power goes and comes from. Pretty simple, actually. This right here has wires going to it. This is the motor that drives the squirrel cage, squirrel fan. And so this is coming up to here. It's orange and it's white. So orange and white are my hot and my neutral. And we're just going to apply power to the hot and the neutral. But we're going to disconnect it from the control board here, because if I don't disconnect it from the control board, I may start my sparkers up and get electrocuted. The igniter is working. This does work. Yes. I mean, I could clean. Here's the thing. Ronaldo said, clean, just reinstall it. Like, but I didn't solve the issue. I'll make it. This is a fire eye from what I'm gathering. This detects whether there's fire in there. I'm just making sure. Like, what if the fire eye tells the... Well, that wouldn't work, because then the igniter wouldn't go, because the igniter was going, so it wouldn't ignite. Yeah, my brain is working here. I mean, it looks good. Yes, CAD cell or bad cell? All right. Either way, I want to make sure that this squirrel fan is spinning. It must spin in order to work. In order for me to get it to spin, I need a micro screwdriver. I don't think this is micro, is it? These don't come in micro. Might be pretty small. Star bit. Yeah, I think he probably means bad cell. That's the smallest screwdriver we're gonna get right there. I'm gonna disconnect the orange if I can. Get in there. And then we're just gonna connect the power source to there. Did I get it? Of course it's unplugged. It's not on the unit anymore. I don't think I got that. Let's go get a micro screwdriver. And then I'll show you what we're doing closer up. We're popping the orange and the white wire off, and then we just need to find a way to connect it to the power source and watch that squirrel cage engage. If it spins, it has to be the pump. That's the last thing I need to diagnose. I got a mess happening here. Ugh. 100% a bad seal. You're not getting any suction. Well, I was told it wasn't enough. My drill had not enough RPM. So I'm going off of a viewer here on the channel that told me that my drill won't provide enough RPM. So, hi guys, enjoying the sun? I'm 43. I could be your dad. And all of this could be yours. But I wouldn't adopt you because you're a jerk. Just saying. Big E says it's a bad seal. I believe Big E. I'll believe him any day of the year. So, if it's a bad seal, how do we fix a bad seal? Micro screwdriver set is good to go right here. And then wire cutters right here. And we need some sort of power cord that I can just use to hijack the power. So, I'd bring you over here with me, but I get glitchy service in here. I'm looking for a power cord that doesn't matter. Something with electricity. I'm finding it. I'm finding it. Bear with me. I'm getting closer. Alright, I got it. Ah, jeez. Shizzle. This is cheap enough. A strand of lights is only $2.50, so it's got a fuse in it though. I don't know if yes or no? Should we use this as our power source? No poo-poo? I'm trying to find the right power source. This, or should I just go get an extension cord and... There's a rat living in the attic. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look at one last option. No, bad seal. I know you keep saying the same thing. You've got no air and need 100 PSI. What are you trying to power? It's just a test. It's just a test of your emergency broadcasting system. Oh, it's a bird. It's a bird, not a rat. Poor bird. Get out of here. There's a bird in my garage. Hold on, everybody. I'm coming. I got one more place to check here. Come on, seriously? My whole garage, I don't have a single extension cord. I got it. I found something better. If you've ever been to your grandpa's shop and you found a circular saw that has no plug on it or cord, this is why. Who uses those things anyways? I see you. What'd you say, Kim? Oh, I see you now. All the extension cords are at Jeff's. This is a better gauge to run a pump. All right, we're just prepping the wire. You know, I could just use wire strippers. I do own a pair of them somewhere. No, it does not work with snow removal. All right, we're looking good here. Let's see what gauge this is. I'm guessing it's like a 14 gauge. Yep, that seemed about right. Okay. We can go test the squirrel cage. If the squirrel cage turns on, I will believe every one of you that said it's the pump. I mean, I thought it was the pump from the get-go anyways, okay? But then Ronaldo told me that it was fine, reinstall it. So I'm covering all my bases because the title of this video is I don't have any clue what I'm doing. And the truth is, I don't know what I'm doing. We are just diagnosing something. Maisie, I love you. Deeper into the pump. I was thinking that myself. Do you want to come in? You can go in the other door, you lazy bum. So can you. Well, fine. We'll just leave it open. Y'all can come through this door if you want. All right. Back in the office. Time to... are you kidding me? I am going to... What did I go out there for? What did I go out there for to begin with? Guys, what did I go over there for? We all know. I'm not taking it apart. I'm not going back for my mini. I'm going to just... that means I'm going to have to work with it live. Oh, the decisions I have to make right now. Walk all the way back or work with some live wires here. I got this. I've got an idea. You ready? You're all with me, right? I'm going to use their resting space as to my benefit. White and orange is what I'm going after here. Okay. Hold on though. Oh yeah, no, it'll still power up. I just want to see something. Just bear with me. You see the diameter of these little white things? I'm thinking they're probably close to the diameter of this wire with it folded over once and touching. So it might just seat right in there and be protected. Like so. Yes, yes. Perfect. Look at that. It's actually connected. Then I can just be away from the unit and just plug it in real quick. I got to get the other one though. Hold on. I'm going to make sure this is done right. Done right. And then orange over here. Same concept. Bend this wire over. Let's twist it some so we don't have all these little stragglers. Bend it over. Shove it in the hole. Oh, it popped out. You wanna know why? I need more. I need more. Give me more. Give me more. Ugh. I need a little more distance on here. Tell you, if I was dealing with Romex right now, all I'd have to do is pull these two and they would move. But I'm not dealing with Romex. All right, you see what's going on here, right? I'm gonna have my cord prepped and ready next to the outlet. We are about ready to test this, and you guys get to see firsthand if this squirrel cage moves or not. I will not be near it. I will listen. I will use my ears. In. We'll put you in the other one. You go in orange. All right. My connections are made. Are we ready? I hope there's not an explosion. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna just like stick it in the hole like quickly. Just really, I'm gonna tap it like a love tap. Woo! Guys, it spins. Okay. Now what do we know? Now what do we know? The squirrel cage is golden, right? Wonder if I can hook this pump back up to this and diagnose it right here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put this thing right back on here, and I'm going to plug it back in, but I'm going to prime it with water. Here's a thought. You ready? Here's a thought. Thought is, it's been negative temperatures outside. What if some moisture got caught in here, and out there it was frozen, and in here it's no longer frozen? So, with that being said, we find the piece I'm looking for. We reinstall this right here. We try this again. We prime the pump with water, that it's not frozen, and we double check everything that way. And maybe Ronaldo is a genius. Where's my impact? There it is. Oh. We're gonna take this off of here and forego said RPM 3600s. Something goes on the carb cleaner for what? We're gonna find out. I'm gonna do it right now. We're gonna reinstall this pump right on here now that I have. And see that key? It's flat on one side and curved on the other. We're gonna reinstall this. This is a plate of some sort, but I'm not gonna worry about that plate because that is just an air plate to reduce the air from coming out. We're going to just take the the bolts, make sure this is lined up. All right, it's on there. I'm gonna spin this around until it lines up. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing at this point. I'll turn it for you. I'll turn it so you guys, actually no, I can't turn it. I'm not gonna bump, and I can't move my camera because you should see the amount of tape holding you to the tripod. Well, the light and all that kind of stuff. So, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right. And I'm just gonna hand tighten these bolts a little bit. I'll use a little bit of screwing power, but it's got to come back apart anyways. We were testing with water because I'm not testing with fuel oil inside of my barn. We're testing with water. All right, here we go. This way you guys can see. First we're gonna do is prime it. You see this? I'm gonna force it this way. So any water that comes out of here is gonna go away from, I need my syringe. I need my syringe. Syringe. I need my water cup. Water cup. I need water. Ask and you shall receive. Water. Water's good. We're going to inject some into the pump here, like so. All right, I'm going to spin this squirrel cage by hand just to get the water to go down. It does not want to go down. That's fine. I just need a suction hose from there to my cup or a water bottle. That would be ideal situation here. Let me think. I need to prime this bad boy, but my hand is not priming it fast enough. I need those 3,400 RPMs to prime it. Let me crack the seal. I'm going to attempt something. 100 PSI, right? Is that all it takes? I should technically be able to suck it through. Yep. Sucked it through. Perfect. We don't need to spin the squirrel cage. All right, we're priming it by very unorthodox way of priming it. Oh, it's filling up. I can feel it. So far we've done 10 milliliters. Perfect. If we have a bad seal and we turn the squirrel cage on, will we see fuel oil leaking out of the bad seal? All right, I got water. Sealing this up. All right, our bleeder nipple has done its job. And now I have to be very careful that when I turn this pump on, the water does not spray towards the electronics, right, guys? That could be a serious problem we could have. So I'm going to borrow this line and put it on the output line down here. I believe they're the same size. And they're both flared nipples. So I'm going to borrow this line right here. And I'm going to put it down here on this one. This is a copper line. And I know you can't see right now, but I can't turn you because of the electronics. But this copper, I'm going to be able to direct which way the fluid goes, if indeed it comes out this way. This is obviously the entire point of this video, is diagnosing whether that's the problem or not. Yep, it's the same size. That fits there. All right, all of the water should spray towards me or this direction when I turn this on. So that's it. All I got to do is turn it on. If water comes out of here, we're done. We put it back together. We clean it up, we put it back together, and we've... Okay, let me put it this way. If the water comes out of it, it was an ice issue. There was some sort of ice issue. If the water doesn't come out of here, then there is a bad seal on the pump. Not Ronaldo or anybody else mentioned the whole ice issue. Just saying. Okay, stand back and watch this line for me. Right here. Watch this line. I gotta go over here to the wall and plug it back in. Please let this work. I'm not gonna put my hand in front of it because if I spray backwards, I'll get electrocuted. All right, 3. Let me line these prongs up. 2, 1, go. I got nothing. What the heck? I got no juice. Nothing changed, guys. Nothing changed except all I did was put the pump back on. Trying it again. 3, 2, 1, go. Did you see? It squirted the water. It did, but not a bunch of it. Oh, why are we having such issues? All right, here we go. We had one little spurt, but we should have had the entire contents of this discharged out the back. Should have been. I would like somehow, I mean, I could go get the 20-foot hose that's actually connected to the tank and set up to a thing of water. Oh, what am I doing here, guys? What am I doing? State thinks it just lost the prime. No, it's loaded. I filled it full. I know it's full of fluids here. You still didn't cap the inlet before testing. You don't want to cap the inlet. If I cap that inlet, I'll definitely ruin the pump. I'll definitely ruin the seal that's in there, especially if the gasket is one of those membranes. You're gonna 100 psi is gonna destroy that gasket. You don't want to cap that. You want it to just be submerged in water is what you want. That's why I'm trying to think about this, but unfortunately don't have the right size hose in order to do that. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Brain is working. Brain is working. Because that is a flare, brass flare fitting, this will create some sort of seal, especially if I cut it to the right diameter. This is tapered. I'll try to get as close to the taper. I'll fill this with water. I'll set this on top of there, and then I'll turn it on. That's the plan. Just gotta get to approximately the right size. That's pretty close. That's pretty close right there. Take the plunger off, fill that full of water, but just to be on the safe side so we don't spill water everywhere, I am going to anchor it with a little bit of tape so it doesn't go anywhere. So let me tape this up so it doesn't fall off in the middle of testing and ruin my test results. And that foil tape does a pretty darn good job, actually. Good enough. I mean, it's a very good temporary tape. Even better than electrical tape. Except when you're working with electricity, obviously, because it's metal, it's foil. You'd be in big trouble if you were using this to seal up some wires, right? All right, I'm gonna press and form this around the threads. Even if I leak a little bit of water out the bottom, guys, it's not the end of the world because all of the electronics are over there and above the base of this. So whatever happens, I don't think I'll get electrocuted. Okay, can you see? Can I rotate this a little bit? This is the tube you're looking for the fluids to come out of right here. And you said put a piece at the top so the vibration don't knock it over. Good idea. Very smart. Okay. What do y'all think? Good or bad idea? It's a crack pipe. It's a good crack pipe. I love it. Here we go. I'm just pressing the fluids or the tape around at the base. I'm going to test it with a little bit first. Wow. So what I'm going to do is actually turn it on so it's operating. Read it real quick too. And then while it's operating, I'm going to pour water. So the water really only has one direct way to go. Without the pump spinning, you're not going to get, your water's going to leak. I'm already getting water, so. Okay. All right, let's plug it in and dump water as it's going. It will act exactly the same as if it's out in the field. First. Here we go. Squirrel gauge ignition. For a second, guys, what happened? It works spraying. Can't. The plastic tube is size the connection, and I'd have to go dig out of this ice and snow the 20-foot line. I think the water refresh. How's this? Are we back? It worked for a second. And then it stopped working. It should have kept working. It didn't work. Listen, I can't use this because it's not the same diameter as that. And if I want to use the right diameter hose, I gotta go out and dig it out of the ice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely spray this whole thing out with air once I confirm it's working. So it doesn't freeze again. I can't push it over the connection. It's literally, it's way too big. I'm talking, it's not gonna work. Trust me, I'm here. I see it right now. I know it's not gonna work. Your oil lines outside where they're probably frozen all along. Your oil lines outside were probably frozen all along. No, listen, before I did this, I diagnosed the filter. Let me walk you through the steps. The first step I did was check the filter on the unit itself. It was dry. There was nothing in it. Well, there was something in the bowl, but when I fired it back up, it never filled back up. So then I thought the tank or the line going to the tank or the filter on the tank. Diagnosed those, still nothing. I finally diagnosed that this was not sucking. That's how I'm here where I'm at now. There was no ice out there. There was no ice inside of the bowl. There was no ice inside of the filter. The moisture inside here. I even took this apart. And I even cleaned the nozzle here where the other filter's at. I did all the other diagnosing first. I am not here by sheer luck. This is not something that I just, let's take it apart and see. I'm here because all fingers pointed to this. All right? All turned to this. So, we've spit out some fuel or water for now. I I just don't want to reinstall it until I get a steady flow. I will not calm knowing it's spitting. It was a bad seal. Again, it could be. I just crank these down a little bit more. That you feel like I'm not a great teacher. I am trying to figure this out. Do not think of this as an educational video. I am not educating you. All I am doing is bringing you along for the journey. I would heat it, but I have zero flame source out here. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna stretch it out. If you guys insist that I put this over the end of the pipe, I'm going to just stretch it out. I'm gonna ream it out until it's the right size. Don't be foolish. He said, don't be foolish. I don't have a lighter. If I had a lighter, I'd use it. I'd have to go find flame. And my MAP gas bottle is broken. Something happened to the nozzle. We're creating some heat right now, actually. I think I'm going to get this over there. This, do you know what this tube is for? Saving goats' lives. When you have to tube a goat, shove it down their throat. A gas grill? Oh, I thought you were asking if I had a grill. Well, yeah, I got a grill. Boiling water. Yeah, because I have a stove in my barn, too. I'm going to get it on there. Don't worry. I'm going to get it on there. Friction creates heat. Heat softens the rubber. The reaming out of that. Let's go, baby. Perfect, guy. Thank you for the motivation. I got it on there. I'm threading it out. Perfect, guys. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now what do I do? I'm going to replace this whole thing eventually. Technically, at this point, y'all, I should be able to prime it and drop the hose in the bottom of this bottle. The suction will suck it right out of this bottle. So we're going to prime again, but we're going to not do it with electricity because I don't want to die. I'm going to prime it my way. Why are you leaking out of there, buddy? Priming by sucking. Okay, that is primed. Get one air bubble out of here. There's the air bubble going out, going out, going out, going out, and all right, we are primed. Shut this off. Now, before I do this, let me top off that water bottle, make sure it's full, so we can get a longer test than 2 seconds. So I'm going to prop this here for a second. Don't mind. Stay. Stay put. Don't lose you. I'm going to get just a smidge more water out of the bucket. I'm going to stick the hose in the bottle. That's the plan. But the bottle doesn't have enough in here to maintain a long enough test. Okay. This is good. The air bubbles that will pitter patter out of there. As long as we have the majority of this. All right, looks good. I'm take this out. And we're going to drop it inside of the water bottle, like so. Hold on. This little hose clamp is screwing me up. It won't fit through. I think I have. I'm coming. How's it going? What are we doing? For rental or purchase? Okay, I'm two things. I'm on a live and I'm also covered in black grease. I cannot touch the goats.
Okay.
Because I'm working on a mechanical thing.
Okay.
Who are they?
It's Fizzy and Kyle.
Fizzy and Kyle. I don't even know what they look like. I'm gonna have to go get my wife to assist. Yeah. 200 goats in there and I don't know who they are and I'm covered. I mean, I just physically can't touch the goats right now. 2 feds. That's funny. It's not rental. It's for actual purchase. Is she in the basement? Where's she at? I can't touch anything. Well, I'm black and covered in grease. I can't even touch the goats if I wanted to. I'm in the middle of my project.
Okay. Look at you. Oh my gosh. Look at you. The working man.
What?
That is disgusting.
I'm just dirty. Anyways, and I don't even know who Fizzy and the other one is, so I'm gonna have to grab all the goats. Sorry, hun.
Daddy's working.
I'm gonna tell her to go in the barn and start looking. Oh my gosh, can you give me a paper towel to wipe my lens? Hannah, grab me a paper towel or a tissue.
I'm getting it.
I said Hannah, not you. I know, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Fixing this whole thing. And I saw it, and then I figured you wanted something, and then I came out and talked to them, and then I don't know who they are, so I can't even tell them who to look for. She's not happy with me because I didn't do it. Okay. We are the 6th owners of this property. She's coming. Do you happen to remember what they look like?
They're black and white.
Do you want to come in and look? Now, if you do that, you're going to step and poop and stuff like that.
Fine with that.
Okay. She's coming out as well, so
Okay.
I figured if you want to come in,
I mean, I don't.
the barn you can,
Yep.
and help look. Hi. Hi. All right, I would assume they're in the middle school, which is our area for the medium-sized goats. They have the ability to go in and out of here, so there is a potential they could be outside, but I would more likely say they're in here. I just don't know who's who.
Do they still have the bells on them from the...
I don't think they have the bells on them. I still want to touch them with all the grease all over, and it's going to take me a while to get myself clean, just to get dirty again.
Nope, that's the one I just... You know...
Hi. Down here, maybe? Okay, you got one. Okay. You want to pick him up? Pick him up. Yeah, he's chunker. He's a chunker. He's eating. So we keep the collar. You can have the name tag unless you're going to rename them.
We're probably going to rename them.
Okay, then we'll just clip that off right there, and I'll walk you out to get him out there. And I don't want to get that too dirty. I'll just put that there. I'll walk with you. Hi, guys. Excuse me. She found one of them.
Okay. Which one? Fizzy. Okay.
And they're going to probably rename them, so I put the collar and name tag there.
All right.
So you just need one more. Yeah, Kyle.
Okay.
Let me help you with that gate. There you go. Bye, Fizz. See you later. I'll have my wife come out with the other one and then square up and tell you whatever. So I get it. She's cleaning the house. I'm already out in the barn. She didn't know I was working. She didn't know I was covered. So I get it. It's a little frustrating on both of our ends. So do you got to square up or anything with them? Okay, well, I'm going to go back to working on the heater. That's what marriage is about, right? I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Fizzy or Kyle, I have no idea. I get it. I understand her frustration. I do. And I love her anyways. Back to work. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Where were we at? What are we doing? We're doing a test before we just reinstall this whole thing. All right. Welcome back to the lab. We've got ourselves a tube. And getting the air out right there. Okay, what I would like to do is get this hose clamp off of here and then drop this into the bottle of water. And what we're looking for is our pump to spit water towards me. This has been quite the entertaining time here. I'm gonna fill that back up. It's not quite enough. Okay. Bottle of water is going right here. Tube is going in it, and done. All right, that's in. There's a lot of pressure on the bottle. It's gonna fall over. Hold on. The bottle's gonna fall over right now, unless I do something about it. I'm gonna put it on this side of that hose. There we go. Perfect. Bottle can't fall over now. We can plug this in. Guys, are you ready? What we're looking for is a steady stream of water spitting out of here. Right here. Okay, let's go. This is me learning without any education. Okay, we must have a loose connection here. Hold on. My wires must be a little bit loose. Let me jam them back in. We had this issue before. Yeah, they're just not. Oh, they're just getting bumped a little bit and then disconnecting. I think the weight of the cord is pulling back on them and they're falling out of the groove. All right, well, it's plugged in right now. Here's what I'm gonna do is just give it a little touch. Ah, it fell out. It fell out. Ah, we were so good. We were so close. Do this, but I'm not going to twist the wires as tight. I'm going to leave them a little bit looser so they're larger diameter, so when they go inside that receiving spot down there, it just works. White and orange, right? White and orange, right? There we go. I believe the connection is good. We'll find out. Again, guys, we're looking at a stream of water coming out of here. 3, 2, 1, not yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. 3, 2, 1, go. What? Huh? Guys, I'm not getting nothing. What happened? It's still got to be a connection issue. It has to be. All right, try again. Nothing. Oh. Look! Look! It's working! It's working! These are hot. Don't touch them. Just. All right. I have officially diagnosed that it was just ice this entire time. And I have no leaks coming out of the side of this unit. So this entire time, the only problem we had was an ice buildup that somehow has unthawed in here. And I'm going to have major ice buildup if I don't use an air compressor and clean this entire thing out of here. So, if you tell me what he's doing, you get subscribed. We are testing a pump. Yeah, we're testing a pump. I'm going to exit all of this water out of here by blowing it through the tube. Yes, yes, yes. All right, hold on. Ronaldo and all of my other mechanically inclined people that actually know what they're doing. Do you believe that was the problem? I could not get it to do that when we first started this. Do you think the ice, this was outside in -degree weather. Do you believe it was an ice buildup? I need a second opinion. I will remove the pipe, but if I pull the pipe off right now, the entire tube of water that's in the pipe is going to get all over my desk, and I don't want it all over my desk, so I'm draining it first. Okay, good to go. Now, the question is, do I take this apart? Yes, JP, correct, especially old diesel. It was frozen, awesome, put it all back together. I gotta spray it apart. I gotta spray this all out first. There is water inside of here. I've got little copper hoses going from one place that are supposed to be at another place. I've got a lot of reassembling to do here. I'm gonna start with this copper pipe right here. The one that directed my water away from the electricity. We'll start with that. Set that to the side. Man, what a mess. What a freaking mess I've got here. We use syringes, gel agents in the weather. So let me ask you this question. I found a guy, sounds a little crazy, a guy on the marketplace who gets a good deal on the diesel. Not a good deal. He actually has a gift card from Saudi Arabia, and the gift card allows him a huge discount. And so he beats the oil company price, the people that deliver the oil, and he can come in the same day. So the question is, because it comes from Rudders, isn't there already gel agent in there? We're not even using home diesel fuel, we're using automotive diesel. Is that the problem? I don't think it is, because I think they're exactly the same. One has dye, one does not, strictly for tax reasons. So we're using, it may sound sketchy, but I've gotten thousands of gallons delivered that way. My question is, do we believe that automotive diesel could be the freezing agent? I don't think so, though. Pressure a seal and maybe your diesel has moisture. Yeah. Don't they? That's what I was going to say. Diesel's the same. And don't they have anti-gelling agent in automotive diesel? They have to. Guys, we're not done yet. This here is going to get sprayed out, but I need to adjust something, and I need help. Since Jeff is not here, I'm going to set this to the side. I need help. I don't know the proper adjustment on this, and let me explain. There is a 2 prongs that get electrified via a capacitor, and those prongs ignite the flame. The question I have is, what is the distance between the 2 ends in order for this to be proper? Right here. I'm going to clean this off a little bit so I'm not getting all oilied up. Is it dyed diesel? No. I was getting off-road diesel because I have an off-road diesel tank because it was cheaper, but now that I'm getting my oil at a discount, I can use off-road or any diesel, and it's all the same. All the same price.
No, if a diesel truck gets diesel, my man, put gel stuff. My man puts gel stuff in.
So you're saying put the anti-gel stuff even in automotive diesel, yeah? Is that what we're saying here? Before we go any further. This is the only adjustment I don't know about. Right here. And I have to be careful not to break the porcelain. Give me a second. See these porcelain things here with the igniter, with the sparkers at the end? Don't break the porcelain. He told me not to break the porcelain. Okay. Oh, a nickel's width. Did you see how far apart I had them? See, I took this apart before and forgot, didn't take a picture of the spacing, and I cleaned this nozzle out and all that kind of stuff. There's airflow. My first problem was I had a clog up here, but I fixed that. So a nickel's width is what you're saying. Okay. Winter grade diesel? No, I don't buy. It's from the pump, I told you. It's the same diesel that you'd get if you were filling up, when I fill my truck up. All right, let's clean the porcelain off and the probes, the electrodes, and then let's put this back together with the proper spacing, because when do you guys know what hold on, what is that thing that shoots out electricity? Tesla had one. It's like a big ball and it shoots out electricity everywhere. Whatever that is, this thing was acting like that after I touched it. So I'm glad I have it apart so I can put these at the right distance. There's a name for that. A Tesla coil. Yes, 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 that's it. All right. I'm assuming this is still good, right? I'm barely getting air through it, but I think that's by design. And then making sure that all my little fins here aren't clogged with any type of soot. Whoa, Washington State's 56 degrees. That's crazy. All right, no soot there. Oh, next question. Do I clean out the burner box on the other end? Do I bother going in there and doing anything with that? Just curious. Again, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm learning as I go. All right, put this back on here. Like so. And you said a nickel's width apart? Mine as well. I don't have a nickel. Got a tape measure. What's a nickel's width? Is that 1/8 of an inch? 1/16 of an inch?
I'm a site contractor. My diesel bills run roughly 6 to 8K a month. I don't run into a lot of diesel issues other than sense moisture from time to time. We have particulate filters and water separators. I guess I need a water separator. That's what I need. I want a service guy to clean the I'm not hiring a service box. That's not what farmers do. That's not what I do.
You ever seen me have a service tech come and... No, absolutely not. Sorry, buddy. That's not happening. Okay. This is going to go... You said a nickel's width, huh? I'm going to do this until you say yay or nay. I'm assuming, do we want these things directly in front of the nozzle sprayer? Or do we want them slightly offset? Oh, I can't do millimeters to fractions, I'm sorry. Oh, come on. I need the right friction amount that I can adjust these without... Nope. Nope. JP, he called me Johnny Balls. Have fun. Listen, I'm gonna die. We're all gonna die. It's completely fine. Do you not see me sucking on diesel and having soot all over my hands? I think I'm already past that point, buddy. All right, tell me if you think this looks good. I guess to get a nickel's height, they're not gonna be, it has to be, oh my gosh, there we go. All right, tell me if that looks good right here. I know that might be hard for you to see a nickel's width, but remember, you're zoomed in close. Should be on the tape. I don't know, it doesn't say MMs on that side. Is that what the... We're looking at approximately 1/8 of an inch right now. 1/8 of an inch. Is that good or bad? That is a 1/8 inch gap between the two prongs. So he says good. He said that looks good. Perfect. I'm going with Ronaldo. He's the man. Tighten that up. All right, we're gonna put this back inside of there, but before I do that, we're gonna inspect it. I do not want to stuff this back in there without inspecting what it looks like in there. Does it look okay? What do you think? It's heavy. Oh, Andy's office is wrecked right now. So I'm pretty certain the photocell works. It was igniting when I was trying to get this running. So I'm almost certain the photocell is fine. Can you see it? The fire eye. I think it looks okay. Now these prongs look okay. I think they look fine. These prongs are... I'm drying off as much of the moisture as I can. with a rag because I got a feeling inside my bones it goes electric. Golly gee, I hope this works. I hope this works. I can't handle another freezing day in the barn. Oh, I do have another question since I have some professionals on here, at least more professional than I am. The question is, right here, factory settings, say air shutter opening 20%. When it was running fine, it was set at 60%. I moved it to 20% and I started getting smoke, lots of smoke. And everything started running too rich. Is that a problem? I'm assuming that's a problem. Guess what? I made a mistake anyways. We're gonna have to fix it. We will fix it. Hey, Mr. Picky! Oh my gosh, Mr. Picky sent $10 for a cup of joe. That is awesome, thank you. You have no clue what you're looking at? I made a mistake. I put the burner on. That's fine. Remember, guys, I knew I was putting the burner back on. I have the burner on, or the pump on upside down. So I have to switch that. So we've messed with fuel. Trying to read these comments. I'm gonna undo this, put this the right side up, not the wrong side up. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me this afternoon. It was quite interesting and fun, wasn't it? Why?
To clean the firebox, you need a vacuum that you're going to destroy for home and farm use. I already have one.
I have one of them. It sucks shit. It's a shit sucker. When your toilet clogs and you want to suck a human turd out. That's my farm vacuum. I do have one already. But the question is, should I or do I need to clean the firebox out? That's the question. Not can I do it? Do I need to hire somebody to do it? Is it required? Do you need to do it? Make sure the nozzle size is correct. It has to be correct because this has been running for this never shuts off. This thing never shuts off. So it has to be correct. Nozzle size. I didn't replace it. Guys, this is the only part I'm actually going to go take to the garage and spray it out. Right here. This is the part that I'm worried about moisture buildup. Should I take it apart? Should I take the cover off? And then spray it out? If I do that, I'm worried I might destroy that bladder. That's definitely a specialized bladder inside of this pump. Yeah, the metal ring I have right here. Jamal says yes. I got to hear from Ronaldo or Mr. Picky. You think I clogged the nozzle? No, it's not clogged. I just sucked air through it. It's good. The nozzle is not clogged. I don't know. I'm nervous about destroying the bladder inside of here. I think
keep all the settings the same when it was running. Don't touch the box, it may fall apart. It's a good idea. Yeah, you know what, the firebox, my thought is too, yeah, it's a good idea. Just let it go, because that wasn't the issue. Why create more issues? I like your thought process on that one. Well, I am gonna get inside of here and clean the moisture off the inside of this, because my water did spray everywhere. Now I fully understand. The furthest I've ever gotten with this type of stuff when I was a contractor, I did not get inside of these things, ever. All I ever did was bleed the airlines, maybe a couple other random small things. I've messed with these things before, swapped them out. You can just buy new ones. I've messed with the photo sensor before, but I've never actually gotten inside and messed with this stuff. So this is the first. So you think we're good? All right, last thing to do then. This is good. Before we put it back together, we're going to take this to the garage where the air compressor's at, and we're going to spray air. We're going to run air through this. Lots of air. And we're not going to go over, we're not going to like destroy it, I don't think. We'll take this thing. I'm getting whacked in the head every time that spins around. Guys, should I rub the grease all over my beard so it looks like I have a dark beard again? That's perfect. We don't need gray hair. Oh my gosh, it's working. Gray be gone. Oh my gosh, look what it's, I don't have a gray beard anymore. It's perfect. This is so dumb. Sorry, I couldn't help myself there. None of that matters because it doesn't deal with the flow of anything. Hello, Bryce. Hello, Opal. Hello, Bambi. Hello, Grayson. Hello, Millie. Hello, Vicky. Hello, Pep. Hello, Minnie. Hello, Grace. Hello, Nellie. Hello, Reese. Hello, Penelope, I think. Hello, Billy. It's still gray. I don't know where the right nozzle is. I don't know where the right nozzle is. Joe, I happen to know where instead of a chuck for the tire, a chuck for just spraying some air. I got to clean out a.
Oh, I don't have any of those. There was one on the side of the thing over here. Did you see it on the side of the?
No. I know I had one. Nah, that's for water, I think. Oh, it broke. It was.
Oh.
It was, but it snapped the end of it.
Inside me?
Yeah.
Oh.
See.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't have that.
I'm gonna check one place. I used to have one when I was spraying my computer out, but I gotta spray this out right here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I got this compressor hooked up here.
All right, that's good.
And I ordered a new longer hose.
Uh-huh.
And we just leave it permanently set up, and we can go all the way out with the hose. We don't have to move anything around.
Yeah, that's good because the one I have goes in very far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go look in the barn.
Yeah.
Hope. What are we doing there? Hi. Yeah, I can't touch you. I'm sorry. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Well, when I had my PC out here, now I just have a, excuse me. Now I just have display monitors. I had an air compressor hose from upstairs. Ta-da! Lucky me. Come on. Oh, it's stuck. There we go. That's not connected to anything anymore. Otherwise, I would have sprayed it out there. Okay. I guess you guys are gonna stay. Whoever wants to stay on, I might as well at this point keep it rolling. I've already been live for so long. I might as well keep it rolling, and we can find out if this unit is gonna fire up. And then it all stays in one video. And if anybody wants to watch it on replay, they can. They can fast forward, rewind, whatever, and they don't have to go search out another They don't have to search out another live stream. So I'm gonna keep it going. I was considering ending it, but then what fun would that be if you have no results? For those of you that are invested. Right? My golf cart has a flat tire. The stem, I've never done this either. This is the next project. This should be easy, right? A valve stem snapped off. Is that easy to do? The furnace is behind the barn over there, and I'll take you to it. It's a portable military furnace. 130,000 BTU. It's kind of like a polar bear or something like that. It's getting cold. It's getting cold. All right, let's do this. Rolling. Whoa, BK Jr. just said $49.99. Thank you. Help to get for whatever whatever that is, or just get some snacks and go back inside instead. Thank you.
out, guys. I just don't think it's gonna come all out. Look. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. I just don't feel, I feel like if one teeny little piece of ice is what caused this in the first place, then whatever I'm leaving inside of here is gonna probably destroy it even more. So with that being said, hold on. I'm gonna take this off and I'm gonna lightly blow on it. Okay. Oh, come on. Seriously? My hands are getting numb. There we go. I just don't think I got all the moisture out. I don't want to ruin the bladder either. We could have a serious problem then. Okay. WD-40 will displace the water. You know, I never thought that. I don't have any. I don't think. I might have some left. How about PB Blaster? How about we don't spray anything in here and we just dry it out? What's up, Darren? Daryl? I'm good. You looking for the Goat Father? That's live right now. That's my other channel. That's just my barn cameras. You can see all the animals. It's called The Goat Father. Opening the plug. I could open the plug, but we'll do both things. Oh, my fingers are getting numb. That's what I need is a heat gun. I've been slowly adding tools to my garage, so I have everything I need for projects on the farm. I've not established a good workshop yet. That's why I was in the office. Now I have a 6-car garage here that's heated, and I've never fired the heater up in here. That'll be a project. I have birds living in the flue. Okay. Fingers are numb. All right. Oh, yeah, that's got moisture all over in it. Good thing I took it off. Look how wet it is. You see that? Yeah. No, not a generational farmer. No, me and my wife started this business 3.5 years ago. We weren't even farmers. I was a contractor doing home renovations, like, you know, framing, tile, additions, carpet, electrical, plumbing, that type of stuff. So I'm handy. I just never really got into this type of stuff. Or automotive. Automotive's a whole nother story. Don't even talk to me about automotive. I screw things up in that department all the time. Oh, my fingers are numb. Oh my gosh, guys. The amount of agua coming off of here. I can't rightfully put this back together until I know it's dry. I think that underneath of this underneath of this right here, that's a gasket. That's a built-in gasket. It's a thin layer. It's allowing fuel to travel underneath. Oh, my fingers are cold! I got wet, cold fingers. Woo! Ah! I gotta go in the house. I have like a frostbite issue on my fingers. Anytime they get a little bit too cold, I end up like losing feeling in them, and I'm at that point. There is a feeling or a loss of feeling in my fingers. So therefore, I must go inside the house. I apologize. But there's other things we can do in here, like hair dry and clean my hands off. Do you have a hair dryer? I need it for my project. What a project it is so far.
Are you live, hun?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you got something to say?
I'm just gonna talk to you.
Okay. I can mute it. Are we still here? Can you pull my sleeves up so I don't ruin them? I had my coat over this.
It's a great sweater to be wearing today.
It feels good. I'll tell you that.
The hood's ruined. It's ruined. It's filthy, full of grease. Brand new. Second time wearing it.
Are you mad at me?
I'm frustrated. You're like a child.
Apparently.
Of all the shirts you have, that's the one you wore today. Brand new Carhartt sweatshirt.
Well, somebody sent me $50 on here, so I'll go buy a new one. How about that?
You don't need to. I need to stop just buying you nice clothes.
I'll buy my own clothes.
It's not worth it.
You're awfully moody today.
I'm just
Like every
frustrated.
time you've been on live.
I'm just frustrated because I
Do what?
can't say.
Because you're trying and I'm not?
No, not at all.
I want to know.
It's what always makes me frustrated. Oh, these babies are
Cut the tension with a knife in here.
I'm trying to think of the in there. I have this book that I
I'll clean the beard later. Oh yeah, you ready? Wait till the snow's gone? No. It's all right. I'm outside all the time. They're wireless cameras, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be all right. The what when it?
Mailbox.
What about your mailbox?
I'll put out my mailbox.
The snowplow? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
That's fun.
So the guy at the post office suggested get a 5-gallon bucket, put cement in it, and put my mailbox in there.
Okay. Hey, it's me. I'm on a live on the other phone. So, anyways. No, you're good. You're good. What's up? I want to know. Yeah, I want to know hardcore. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So $8 total. Yeah. Okay.
Right. So did you do what I asked?
So, when I walked in, when I was giving the girl my money, I said, factory, and she said, yeah, that's her. And I said, oh, yeah, so kind of, I used to be in the party, so I want to talk to her about, that's how I left it. So when I came out of the go, she was standing there, and I said, oh, hi, are you the owner? And she said, yeah, Marie. And I said, hi, nice to meet you, I was thinking maybe in the summer doing, a go-kart. So I kind of wanted to do an information. So, well, first of all the boats, and I'll show you a picture, all the boats in the thing had the PA tag in their name.
Yeah.
They did have the PA tag, okay?
Yeah.
So anyway, so then I'm talking to this lady, so I'm saying, yeah, what we do, depending on like, the age of the kids and all that. And I said, so, I just kind of play her up first, So I said, so do you do like educational things? Do you like explain the animals? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I said, then, I have to ask this. I said, what about like liability and stuff? Because we have complete liability insurance.
Right.
I said, how about your rates? Are they,
Gosh, you got deep. You went deep.
I did. And I said, so, are your boats vetted?
Oh my gosh. Of course they don't ask this. You're crazy, Stella. Oh, really?
That's what she said. Now, I don't know about that, but, she said, but we, do, we are, all our goats, she said you can see the ear tags in the, goats, because I was standing right by the goats.
Mm-hmm.
That they're all registered with the state, and we do that check every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I said, oh, okay, that's good to hear, present like that.
Yeah.
We just talked a little bit more, and she said, oh, it depends on really how much,
Yeah, I believe that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I was still standing there by the camel, and I went back. I said, Marie, I have one more question. I said, I see your bigger animals. I see your goats right there. You're talking about the rotation schedule. I see your bigger animals are in the
Right. Yeah. Right. Well, yeah, that's that. I mean, all the little guys though that I seen before had no tags. They had no tags. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You would have, huh? Yeah, that's all right. Mhm. Yeah, right. What a bummer. Two-faced. It's all right. Wasn't meant to be. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't worried about all that. That was just the one legality of it is all I was worried about, but right. All right. Well, I do appreciate it very much. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. They did. They reached out and wanted us to do something with the goats, traveling around, doing some food truck venues with the goats.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't know that they're reconning and the other thing that they said they actually reached out to pay about it.
Oh, let them do it, honestly.
Not even
Yeah. Alrighty. Thank you for the recon. That was very nice of you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
All
I
right.
wish I could have been more help, but I couldn't find anyone.
That's okay. That's okay.
All right.
Yep. Thank you. Bye-bye. See you. Dawn dish soap. Gotcha. I'll give it a shot. I can't give her dryer back to her all greased up. This is why I need a heat gun. That'll be my next purchase. All right. Let's go put this back together and see what happens. See if we can get heat back in the barn.
know if it works yet. We have to put it back together. There's one little piece right here of the gasket that fell off. I hope that doesn't ruin my whole day. Now you know why they're silent watchers? Yeah, chat sucks sometimes. Chat absolutely sucks sometimes. Okay. All right, we are going to reassemble this thing. I'm gonna hit it one more time with the air hose since I'm right here and now it's not wet. We're gonna go back in the office, put the whole thing back together, get it all reassembled, put it on the unit, fire it up, and have heat in the barn. That's the plan. Stan. Moisture can kill everything. I just can't believe how much how much moisture or how little moisture was in here, and it ruined my day. There's still a little bit of moisture coming out of this, guys. I'm not even kidding you. Look. I need to know how a water separator works. If I could figure out how the water separator works, I could add one to the system, because obviously if there's going to be some sweating of the tanks or the tubes or the unit itself, there's going to be moisture. Where does the moisture go? I see little moisture coming out of little cracks here. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna have to just call it good enough. Unless we're gonna wait till tomorrow to do the whole thing.
Just goes to show how water can get into every little crack. I'm going to reassemble this here. You know, I have one small concern. If I can get this fired up, great. If not, what I'm going to do is look this part number up and see if I can buy a new rubber gasket here. I believe, if anything, that's the issue. This gasket right here, take a look. It's got, like I said, it's got all these veins and stuff where the fuel travels under to get to the next compartment or the next compartment. But there's two small areas I noticed I'm going to show you guys. Right. And you can barely see it. Where is it at? Where did it go? Here we go. Right along this edge, right there, appears I might be losing a little bit of fuel. Not the end of the world, though, because this whole entire thing gets filled with fuel, but it's mainly guiding it down. But I think what's happening right now is the moisture is trapped underneath here. I've squeezed as much as I can out. I got it to work with water. Now, here's the thing. We already know, 100%. This was not working. And by the time I was done taking it apart and doing things, this was working. And I think there was an ice buildup inside of there. So, by separating denser water from lighter fuel using a hydrophobic filter and a collection bowl, often with a drain and indicator to ensure clean fuel for optimal engine performance. Awesome. I'd love to install one on this system. I think moisture has screwed me on this. Moisture has screwed the pooch on this bad boy. I would put some Teflon tape right along the edges of this, but I'm just going to roll with it and see what happens. Inlet right here, bypass, everything's lined up perfectly. I don't know if I need another gasket. I wouldn't mind putting a new gasket on there right there. It's not a standard gasket, and I didn't destroy the edges of it. There's still stuff on the edges to make this seal right here. So regardless, everything's going to stay inside of here. Yeah, this is the heater that worked at the old farm in the military tents. Filter. Dang it, guys. Thank you. Oh, he said it's the #1 people have problems with a furnace stop. So, long story short is what you're telling me is I could have probably hit this with a heat gun out there and avoided this entire thing. Thank you. I got the filter in there. I could have avoided this entire thing by just hitting it with a heat gun, right? And having a water separator on the system. This is a military unit. Don't you think on a heater, of all things, they would have a diesel heater? They would have a separator? Like, that would make more sense to me. Like, Army, think about it. I don't have a sealant. I'm rolling with what I got right now. We're hoping that it just works. That's why you're here. So, I'm just, if you guys are here, you guys are special. If you've made it this far, you're very special. Because I'm going to tell you, we went on a recon mission for a lady that runs a petting zoo that's extremely jealous about the success of my petting zoo. Because we're trying to there's some things going on in the neighborhood. She calls me white trash. Am I white trash? I mean, I could be white trash. I don't know. All right, that's back to normal. Oh, gosh. Lauren is going to be pissed off. She just went in to go feed the babies, but the office is completely... She won't even be able to get in the office. She's going to warm the bottles up, and I've got... That is my workstation right now. I'm trying to beat her there so I can make room.
I'm getting here going.
I'll put the milk in. I got you. Put the milk in. Just go back inside. I'll do the bottles, honey. No, you cannot come in here. You can come in if you want. No goats allowed. Not with
Wait,
all this
okay.
stuff here.
So you have to make hers and Wonka's first, separate? Because then I can feed them and be done with them before I go into the store. That's how I do it.
Sorry.
My rental is here, so I have to deal with that. I just feel like I can't get anything done today because I start a job and then I get pulled. And then I try and go back to it and I get pulled again. That's just been my day.
Sorry, hon. You got a bottle? Just send Opal.
She just drank.
Oh.
You're getting two. Come on, out. Sophia, out. Out.
Can we get a bag of hay for you?
Is there someone in the garage?
I don't know.
That's it, 2 bottle babies.
I'm going to get the bag of hay.
Okay. Each baby will drink
Sorry.
anywhere. No,
Anything else on the rental?
2 babies. Leashes. Leashes and harness.
2 leashes, yep. That'll be enough for.
I'm gonna give you a jug.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a jug. Yeah.
There's the hay. What are you getting? I think whoever's drinking the best right now.
And Huey?
Yeah, Amethyst and Huey's great pick. Even what's her name? That one right there with the black on her face.
Giovanna.
She's good too.
Yeah.
But Huey, definitely. Huey's cute.
Yeah.
Just hand me one. I'll carry one out.
Here. Come here. Oh my.
Ready?
I don't know if you should. Your pants?
Yeah, I'm pretty dirty.
I'll have to come back.
Here. You could, well, okay. Is that the one you're taking? Let it follow you out. There you go.
This one, Huey.
Oh, Huey. Now, Amathea?
I have Almathea. That's
Oh,
Mallory.
Mallory, get back in there.
And
No,
this is
no.
Marcelina.
Hey, close it. Close.
We're not taking the one that's on you right now.
This one. Oh, wait. Huh?
Extra. That's Marcelina.
Oh, gosh. No. Follow me. Follow me. I'm not carrying you. Yes, go that way. Take me, take me, take me.
That's
Oh.
your other one, that one that.
Hey, this way. This way. Come on. Come on, this way. Come on. No, 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 no. Hey, hey, the other. Hey. Get back over here. You're going out. Yeah, it's her birthday. You're going to spend some time with the birthday girl. Come on. Hon, you gotta... I'm going to pick you up. Well, you're going to smell like fuel oil if I pick you up. Come here. I don't want to pick you. Oh! Goodness gracious. Well... There you go. You're welcome. Oh, so many people are gonna miss out because you came for the project, not the life getting in the way. Sorry about that. If I didn't help, I'd be even more in the doghouse, guys. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't be more in the doghouse. I had to help. So there you go. Okay. Let's get this project back underway. Get this thing back together. Did have my question of the hour earlier. I don't know if you guys got it or not. Do I keep the air setting at 60% shutter, or do I adjust it down to 20%, which is factory setting? But when I did that, I got a lot of black smoke. So maybe I keep it at the 60% opening, or I do a happy medium of like 40. 60, huh? All right. Gotcha. Alrighty, we are just about ready to put this unit back in operation and see if we can get it working. Put our bleeder valve on next, right here. With a hose. I'm gonna bleed the crap out of it and hopefully pull some of that moisture out of the system when it's hooked up to the kerosene. Now we're going to put the burner, what do you call it? The thing. Putting the thing back in the thing. Watch it, sorry.
Huey came back in all on his own.
Did he?
I was like, where did you go? He needs his bottle.
Who?
Huey, before you leave.
Oh. Okay.
Huey, stay here.
Nichols gap is the right setting, right? That looks good. I'm doing all this without Jeff's help.
How?
There's actually very smart people on YouTube helping me out. Very smart people.
It's nice that you have help.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I know. Oh, is that what all that's about?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, I still have to do the work. But
Not alone.
okay, that's in there. Let's put this on here. This is a retention nut. That's what's going to keep it from flopping down, I guess.
Okay. We won't go too tight. That has finger gripples on there, so I'm assuming it's a finger tight operation. So I'm not gonna wrench that down, especially since that ferrule is made out of aluminum. Aluminum. Looks like I have an issue, guys. I'm looking down inside of there and my probes are not parallel to the ground. Dang it. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Which I already know is gonna cause a problem when it gets to the point when we initiate the electricity. I'll show you. Ah, guys, I'm glad I double checked that. I did not tighten this back up. We would have blown this off into the burner box. Dang. Okay. Give me a second here. I need to make a few adjustments to this. I never actually tightened this back down. Number one. And number two, my porcelain electrode proby thingies are not parallel, so when these contactors make contact with it, they're not going to make contact with it because they're tipped. They need to be parallel to the ground. So let's tighten that up. First is first, because we never did. Let's loosen this up and rotate the entire unit until it's parallel. See what I'm looking at? Here's what it was like. If you look down that, it was tilted like this. I have to have it like that. Or we're going to be in trouble. We'll be taking it apart again, wondering what happened? Why isn't it working? I'm doing it by eye. There's some play in those copper springs. All right. We didn't get too far. I'm glad I caught that. Am I missing anything, anybody? I don't think I'm missing anything. All right, let's slide this back into there. Put this through the side opening. Put the aluminum ferrule back on there. Is there a part in your pocket? I would hope not. That's an air compressor for the tire. I got screws. No parts in my pocket. We do have this copper line that we still have to reinstall, but we won't get that far ahead of ourselves yet. We have to put the cover back on for the squirrel cage. We diagnosed that the squirrel cage works, the motor works, the pump now works. Ultimately what happened was ice buildup. We need a fuel condensate separator, right? Something like that. Something along those lines. Okay. Fuel water separator. A water separator. I'll be remembering that. Okay. That's good. Do our electronics look okay now that I messed with all of them? I don't think I loosened anything up. I'm gonna make sure nothing's off. Because we didn't actually, all we did was bypass the entire control board here. This actually goes back to the main brain. We bypassed all of that and just tested the functionality of the blower, and that worked.
We never actually tested any of this wiring because what if one of the sensors are bad or something like that? Who knows? I don't know. All right, that's good. Next, this is where our fire eye drops into place. I am going to clean that off one more time. I'm going to shut my heart monitor off. There you go, heart monitor's off. Clean the fire eye and make sure it's pointed at the right direction. The photocell, whatever you want to call it. All right, make sure these prongs are in good shape. Porcelain is good down at the bottom. That all looks good. So I'm going to drop this back on top of here, like so. What happens is, guys, these copper connectors make contact with these pieces of metal here, send the electricity all the way down the prongs to the tip. And when, and only when, the brains of the machine says, hey, shoot me the juice and I'll give you the electricity. So once the fuel and all of that is going and it ignites and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So there are 2 screws that are left on the unit back out there I have to actually install. And I think my cover plate is actually out there as well. I uninstalled this a few hours ago. And I was not going to be doing all of this testing out there in the freezing cold. No way. We're about ready to get to the moment of truth. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Put this back on right here. That went from here to there. You can flex this copper around however you like to get it on the right angle. You definitely want the right angle. You do not want the wrong angle on this, because then you'll have a problem. So if it starts cross-threading or anything, just keep flexing the copper until it rolls on there nice and smooth. What is that? It's not lined up. I believe my phone was ringing. I don't know.
That's what it sounded like. All right, so 2 last bottle babies for the day, evening, but 3 extras in the house who want to eat all the time, by the way.
Do
all
they?
the time. How often do you want me to feed them?
Well, they were getting fed 3 times a day.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow. All right.
That probably explains why they're so small.
Yeah.
But-
I did like an early lunch at like 11. I mean, they were already looking at 10 o'clock. I was
Right.
like, guys, seriously.
Yeah. I mean, really, whenever you're free to do it, which, you know, at least 3 times a day, obviously.
I was gonna shoot for at least 4 and do like a bedtime one.
Uh-huh.
But I'm telling you, they're looking much more frequent than that.
All right, we have an 1/8" retention ring setting. That's good. We have a 60% shutter opening.
Do you know what's wrong with it?
I believe what happened was ice. I think that this unit right here, I think what the problem is, this in the cold temperatures, there's condensation either coming from the tank where the fuel is coming from, or somehow moisture gets into the system.
Can you grab me 2 nipples, please?
Hangs out inside of here, most likely because of gravity or something, and this acts as its own moisture separator. But once the water is separated from the fuel inside of the pump, it freezes.
Oh, okay.
And that would make sense, honestly, like, 'cause this pump doesn't always, when the thermostat reaches its satisfaction, the burner shuts off, and so the moving water doesn't freeze, but idle water does. So if there's a little bit of water sitting in the bottom of that and it's not working, are these okay? I don't know if I know
That one is. I had 2 chewed. This is kind of chewed at the top. Are there any others?
chewed.
Yeah. Or just, I mean, look, snipped way too big. Like a hole in the top.
There's this one that's not snipped at all. So I believe in between cycles, when it sits dormant, any water that has separated, I'll snip it. There it snips here. I can't find another one. You want me to look for it? Oh gosh.
That's what I'm saying. It's just gonna run out.
Yeah, that's no good. Let me look for one more. These are all for the other bottles. Oh, found one. There you go.
Everyone, just an update on lemongrass. We have reached our goal. I needed, what, $155 as of this morning, and we have hit that, plus we are past. And my dashboard where they track the trip for us consultants has now changed and shows that I made the goal and it is official. So thank you for all of your help, all of your hard work to make this happen. I appreciate it.
Yay! They say yay.
Yay! Also,
Wait.
prayers for Missy Tisdale. She was in the ER.
Wait, Missy's in the ER?
Oh, she was. She's home now. She was having breathing problems.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some kind of virus.
Dang. All right. Am I missing anything? Let's just recap before I go. You guys have been a great help so far. Moisture. Was there moisture in your intake filter? No, there was not. I have 2 intake filters. They were dry. Oh, I gotta reassemble this right here, obviously. Same thing with the copper. Be careful. Don't strip it, don't cross thread it. All right, am I missing anything? Here's my intake right here. I can't turn it here. It's all heavier now. This is the intake for suction right here. We've confirmed functionality of this pump, maybe a slight leak somewhere. However, I even think that with a slight leak, this unit would still function. It would still function. You'd have to have a complete loss. Sometimes it sputters. It's good. Water actuator or something. That's not today. No extra pieces on the floor or pockets. I don't think so. Let me double check. My cardboard over here is empty. Just tools on there. Remember I added tools to my cardboard?
or all my parts and pieces to the cardboard, that's empty. Bring your plastic hose for your bleeding valve. I have it installed already, so we're ready to go there. I need to bring a couple of things, like my 8-in-1 screwdriver right here. Now I'm going to lose your signal until I get around the corner. This is an oil boiler, yes, or pump system, whatever. It's a heater for the barn. Piece by your left hand. See, that's just paint. That's paint flecks. I think I'm good. My cover's out there. My 2 screws are out there for this. My bolts are out there for this. I will lose you for a second when we go out there. I have 28%. Hopefully we can get this thing up and running before my phone dies once we get out there. If I lose signal for longer than 5 minutes, then abandon ship and leave me. I will go down in flames alone. But usually I don't lose signal that long when I go out of the access point range. So I'm just looking around, making sure I won't need anything else. This. All right, we're going. My coat needs a good washing now. Double check my pocket, make sure there's nothing in there I want to destroy. There's not, and I'll shove my tools in my pocket. And we'll carry this burner out there. Do I have a tripod for you guys? The one that's right there is no bueno. I have one I found this morning that should work. All right. I got no power out there. You guys know that, right? I have no power out there, so 28% is what you get. All right, back together, and time to install. And it did not cost me, if this works, didn't cost me a mechanical engineer to come out or an HVAC company to come out. Excuse me, Ruth. Coming over here to look for, how they doing, hon? Look for my tripod that I found this morning. What'd I do with it? I swear it was one that had grippies on it, arms. What did I do with that one? I don't know where it went. There was one, there it is. That's exactly where I left it. Wish me luck, guys. This is all for you. All right, like I said, I'll lose you for a second when I go around the corner, but we should get you back. Tripod, burner, phone, door. Watch the goats. Excuse me. No. No, you cannot come out of here. This is not for you to come out of. Can I set you guys down for a second? Thank you. Look how cold it is. It's cold. Tell me if we're good or not, everybody. I have to kind of move with a sense of urgency only because it's cold enough out here for any moisture inside of that unit. Are we good? It's cold enough outside here for any moisture in that freeze before you know it. So I can't dilly-dallying out here. I gotta move as fast as I can. So I'm setting up the tripod now. And then I'm gonna mount you guys and I'm gonna get to work. And we're gonna cross our fingers and hope this does exactly what we want it to do. Right? Right. Okay. Here we go. I ordered new duct work here as well. All right, first thing I'll do is just check this over here. That's clear, guys. This is clear. There's no ice in that. That's my filter. It's not iced up or anything like that. It's perfect. That's one of my filters. Oh, come on. Fingers are already starting to get cold. Okay. Ah, the seal, the firebox seal. I'm gonna just replenish what I got. I'm gonna reuse what I got here. Totally forgot about that. It is what it is. I just can't. I can't right now. We're testing it out. Listen, the long story is I need this really up for the 29 moms that are having babies. This needs to be up and running properly by, and if I had an issue with something major, it's better I diagnosed it now than later. So if I see smoke leaking out of there, I can stop this system. I just ruined my, I got problems. Did you hear that tear? I just ripped my ductwork. I'm so glad I ordered new stuff. I have to climb on top of this because this is elevated up here. Okay. Still, all of the fibers are on there. Perfect. So how did I get this unit out of there is the question. How do I get it back in there? Oh, come on. It's a very tight fit. Oh man, they built it just right so you can barely get it in there. Perfect. We're good now. I'm gonna try to get that. It's just like a fiberglass type paper filter gasket. I just gotta get lined up as best as I can. Lift this up onto. Okay, that's on. I could always come through with some fireproof silicone afterwards. And I don't even know if you guys can see what I'm doing right now. It always goes, so we go large washer, small lock nut washer, nut. And once I get one of these on, I can get my right hand off of here. Okay, perfect. All right, give me a second. I can see better this way. All right, a couple of things we need to do here before we get too deep involved is I should put my electrical cover plate back on. So that's next. Brrr. Take this main cord, this is my power cord, tuck that down and out of the way. That's going to get plugged into the computer. Okay, all we're working on right now, you're not missing anything if your camera is not in. We have not fired anything up. We're just putting this magical plate back on. What do you mean, where's Joelle? Joelle's here working with me. She's right behind me. Okay. All right, that's good. Guys, we're almost there. I gotta get this cover plate back on for the electronics here. I can't stop because if there, like I said, if there's any moisture sitting inside of that little pump that I didn't get out, it's freezing right now. It's freezing slowly and we will not get this fired up. My best solution is to get it fired up so the whole unit creates some heat. And actually turn that thermostat up really high. And then probably the springtime project is to add a water fuel separator. Okay, that's tightened up. That's tightened up. Okay, we have like, what do we got left to do? What's left to do? We got to plug it in the barn, right? Oh, we got to tighten all these bolts up, and then get this cover. I'm such an idiot. That's actually the cover plate for it. There's like a secondary cover under there. Dang. Open your eyes, Jay. Open your freaking eyes. Why didn't I see that? Take these back out again. I mean, technically it'll work, but it's not right. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Doing something twice. Yeah, the computer white cord. I gotta plug the computer cord in. I will. Don't worry. That'll happen. Guys, I don't know if we're any good or bad. What's going on? Signal is bad. I have 7%. I'm not gonna make this, guys. I'm not gonna make this before the phone dies. I wish I could, but it doesn't seem like I'm going to. Everybody, you guys will not see the final results. You'll have to just dream about it. I don't even know how long I've been live. 235 minutes.
1%. Oh my God, that went quick. I think the cold is doing it. Guys, I'm so sorry. I really wanted you to be a part of this. But I'm gonna lose you, unfortunately. I really wanted you to be a part of this. I have to get this fired up. I cannot stop to charge you. I'm telling you, the ice is building up right now as we talk. 1% on my phone, so. I work quicker than I'm trying. Everything's back together. Gotta do the electrical and then hook up the suction cord, and then we're good. Don't leave me, guys. Stay with me. Stay with me. Electrical's hooked up. Last thing is the suction hose, guys. And then I gotta run inside and I gotta plug it in. I gotta plug the unit in. I don't work on units when they have no electricity. I mean, when they have electricity. Oh, come on, come on. Come on! I'm trying to get the suction hose on and I can't. Because I can't feel my fingers! Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Oh. Well, my phone says 1%. Do I believe it? I have no idea. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong, or I'm just dumb. I can't. Okay, there it goes. Imagine trying to do something and not even having feeling in your fingertips. Guess what? I got 3 more bolts to do. I lied to you. I got the 3 other bolts. I'm gonna have to stop. I can't. And if honestly, you can't put gloves on when you oh my gosh. Please don't drop anything. Please don't drop it. Please don't drop it.